Hallo, hallo, hallo. Hi, hi Biob. $26.38 smiley. 26.38 smiley. That's a PB. Hi. Congratulations. On that massive PB. "40 seconds ahead into the final ouch. Ouch. Did you lose 39 seconds due to RNG or 39 seconds due to other factors? RNG. You lost 38 seconds, 39 seconds due to RNG. Also, hi, Durf82. Thank you for the luck. Aww. If the boss decides to kill you, it will. Well, that doesn't sound too promising. Wait a second, I'm doing something wrong, right? Because does this even do anything? This doesn't seem to do anything. Okay, maybe I was doing everything correctly. Maybe I'm just supposed to stand here and wait. Maybe that's everything. It is apparently not just standing there and waiting. Maybe it is standing somewhere else and waiting. Like, I don't know, I mean, there has to be an optimal pixel. But still, this feels dumb. I'm doing something wrong. But what am I doing wrong? Because, like, oh. Ah, so I guess that's what I'm doing wrong. So I want to get Peach closer to Mario. Wait until a bunch of text appears. Then reset the room. Let Peach come to Mario. Wait until a bunch of text appears. Then, now that the text has finished, reset the room again. Now all of the text appears immediately. And now hopefully the level just finishes. No, I still die. Hmm. Okay, so I wait until Peach comes to Mario. Then I wait until a bunch of text appears, reset the room. Wait until more text appears, like all text. Then I don't know, wait until a firework has exploded. Reset the room. And then? I guess I should bring the springboard with me. Does resetting the room again help? Like, even more resetting of the room? I mean, at some point this has to end, right? I am not convinced. Can I get Peach to fall faster? Not really. Can I somehow make the fireworks appear faster? Because I'm still dying. After all of this preparation, I'm still dying. This is, not so great. I mean, what can I do apart from waiting until the text appears? Is there something better? Because, well... Oh! I guess I can also... No, I can't do that. This doesn't really give me anything. Well, except for another reset of the room. And I can't scroll or anything. And I can spin jump. This doesn't help. None of this helps. Hi, DJ. Oh no. I'm not yet sure if oh no is justified, but I'm definitely at a point where I don't know what to do. I mean, I know some things that I can do. So I can reset the room, wait until 2 fireworks shoot, then reset the room again. I don't know. I mean, maybe even the amount of fireworks gets saved. While the question of what's in the pipe is very interesting, I don't see a way how I can enter it. I mean, even without me being slow. I mean, let's actually do that. You can just enter the pipe. You can just enter the pipe. You can just enter the pipe. I tried that. Why didn't it work before? I mean, I didn't do anything new now. I just didn't do anything new now. Huh. Oh, I didn't bring the springboard. I could have brought the springboard, I think. Where's Peach? Why is Peach up there? Oh, if I had a springboard right now, that would be really nice. I guess. Okay. I guess it's time to properly use save states. Like, not just rewind a bit, but like properly use save states. So first of all, get a bunch of text to appear. Secondly, get more text to appear. So now all text has appeared. I can set a save state. And I can wait until Peach appears here. And then enter the pipe while also having the springboard. Also, you can enter that pipe. Does it actually help? Oh, I think that pipe doesn't help. Do the other pipes help? Like the green ones? Oh, they also lead here. Why did the timer stop immediately this time? What was different? How does Peach work? Okay. I mean, yes, a RAM address, but which one? Oh, there are teleport blocks there. Nothing weird. Okay, absolutely amazing. You just have to love this game sometimes. But this makes sense. Okay, everything here makes sense so far. But where do I want to go? I mean, I have a shell, I have a cloud. These teleport blocks don't teleport to the beginning. You are correct. That's why I should have just put the script there, but it's not actually slot 0, it's slot 9 in this case. Like the key to set the stun time of whatever is in slot 9. As you could see. If you didn't, now you can see again. A key to set stun time of whatever is in slot 9. But only when killed by a cape spin or some other Quake sprite, which includes blocks. I shouldn't jump there. So I mean, this is a beautiful noise. I think it doesn't actually help. So there is a Lakitu, but he's going away immediately. And here there are just 2 beans. Now they're not in slot 9 anymore. Does that actually change anything? I don't think so. So now they're in slot 9 again. Does that actually help? Oh! Wait! Oh wait. Can I somehow trick the Lakitu into throwing Spinies differently? Like, when does he actually throw the Spinies? So when did he throw this one even? He never threw that one. What? On the first frame. Okay, on the first frame. When's the next guy thrown? Sometime after. And then... Okay. But if I scroll a bit, or let's say I scroll more than a bit. Ah, then I already skipped the Spiny. If I scroll a bit more than that, then he throws it at this point. Hmm. But only having 3 Spinies is not particularly interesting. I would need more Spinies. But the Lakitu won't come back, right? There's no reason for it to come back. Hmm. Can I maybe just jump onto... Oh. Well. Well, I can also just die. But I guess the time was getting a bit low anyway, so... I guess killing the Lakitu is getting killed by the Lakitu was the way to go. Now, killing the Lakitu doesn't seem to really work. Like, it just doesn't respawn. Just doesn't want to. But if he doesn't respawn, then everything is bad. I can't really. How do I make the lucky tooth? I mean, how do I make the lucky tooth throw more spinies? Because like, this seems to be the only way to get down here. As long as this green bean is here, I won't be able to go down. So like, I have to spawn enough sprites in order to make sure that these sprites right here never spawn. But for that I would need 8 spinies, and I currently have 2 spinies, so I need 6 additional spinies. And my best attempt at getting more spinies stopped at 3 spinies, not at 8. And I guess 4 spinies and 5 spinies are also possible, but I doubt 8 spinies are actually possible with like naive scrolling strategies. It's like, I mean, that was 3. How would I get more? So now I have 3 spinies, but what do I do now? So jumping on the Lakito's head does, well, nothing really. It kills the Lakito and it won't respawn. And the other problem is that the Lakito, I mean, it's too high to be killed by these note blocks. That's the other problem with the Lakito. I mean, is it a real problem? I mean, if I could kill it with the note blocks, it's itself in slot 9. It's not like anything interesting would happen. Hi, noise. So, what else is there to do? I mean, it surely has to do something with the Lakito, right? Like there's... I mean, there's nothing else that I can use. There's just the Lakito. Wait. Excuse me? Where's the Lakito suddenly moving in the other direction? Excuse me? I am so confused now. Why did the Lakito decide to move in the other direction now? Now I want to understand lucky twos. Lucky two. Okay, I just looked at things about Lakitus. Didn't help. Still don't understand them. You were thinking about SMWC. Am I the only mod who moderates pit hacks? Yes. Yes, I am. What just happened? Ah. So I run. So I go here, and then it moves here. And then it moves here, and... No, 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 no. Oh. Okay, I think I know what to do now. I mean, I half know what to do now. So if I stand to the left of it, then it won't move. Stand to the left of it. I guess Cataclysm didn't really get moderated by anyone. But we waited until Dartsin finished, so that we could see if there was like any huge break. I mean, like, we didn't specifically wait for Dartsin, we waited for like anybody to finish their hack. And it just happened to be Dartsin. Like, I didn't want to accept it myself, it was like... Because I couldn't know if there was any break. I mean, I can't really find that out myself, right? So I wanted to wait until somebody finished. Oh, wow. Okay, so okay, it just works. It just works. And I mean, it was good to wait, because Dartsin found this pretty big break in the cape room, which I had to fix. Well, yes, but you found the break so early I didn't even submit yet. Oh wait, this is this the Armageddon trick? Okay, so you can stand here. Then you can also stand here, I guess. I can't really stand there. Then you can do that. My favorite game crash. My absolute favorite game crash. Just have to like this one. Yeah, crash or hard lock or whatever. I mean, I guess it's a hard lock and not a crash. In the sense that you cannot manipulate what's happening. The game just freezes. This is very, very prone to crashing. I mean, not crashing, hard locking. This setup there. No, my script does not display expanding grid hitboxes. Actually doesn't, as you can see. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to put that in, but never really needed it either. And didn't ship with it. Yes, your script is objectively superior. But not that this is not actually the version of the script I'm testing with. I am using a different version for that. I mean, it looks pretty similar, but it's technically not the same script. What is this supposed to be? Oh. Hi. I didn't see you up there. Oh no, it's this setup. It's the one that never works. I don't think scrolling helps with this. Is this even possible? The way this is set up? Come on. We hate S&W. Everybody hates S&W. This is a terrible game. Why am I playing this? Okay, honestly, ignoring all of the shit talking about Mario, I think Sonic is a genuinely unfun game. I think it's actually not possible the way it's set up. But I mean, there's nothing else to do, so I might just be mistaken. Which is very possible. Also, the script doesn't display the bean hitboxes, but the other script I have does. So it's... So I'm using an inferior script now. I would really like to have the mushroom right now. There's some trick to this that I don't know that makes it possible in this situation. Do I just have to like get a lucky wall clip here or something? I'm starting to doubt everything I know about like this kind of setup. Help, how does this game work? How does this game work? That's why you test stuff while drunk. I'm like horrible at testing when I'm drunk. I've tried it before, it doesn't work. Okay, just to demonstrate something. So assuming I'm big, you literally just fall through. That's it. Right? So like this is great. When you are already big, you just fall through. And I was convinced that that you actually needed to be big for this clip to work. And in studies, you do the clip while big. Like you just fall through. I don't know. I, I was convinced it was impossible without being big. But of course, like when you're big, the entire room trivializes. Oh, hi. Right. This is also in this level. This has nothing to do with the rest of the level. The time to... I don't know. Okay, time to... I don't know, fail at this clip again. Ah, so when bashing your head against the wall no longer works, I guess it's time to actually try to understand why the clip works in the first place. Or rather, why it doesn't work in my situation. Okay, so this is what happens when you just stand against the wall there. So why does it actually work when you are big? I guess that's another important question. Because I mean, even if you are big, it sometimes just doesn't work. And it's a bit weird when it works. I guess this is one of these weird things which I know better how to do without save states. Without slowdown than with slowdown. So what do all of these attempts have in common? I don't really understand. I mean, why does it even work? It works when you're big, but why does it work when you're big? Why is it easier when you are big? This shouldn't be the case. Why does it make a difference? Why does it make a difference? This just works. It's so weird because it just works. Like the The green bean doesn't have any... Ah, wait, now it didn't work. Okay, so the green bean has no previous movement at this point right here. And you just run into the wall? Okay, so at some point you have to be moving right. But only very briefly, that's everything that you need. Like you land on the green bean, move slightly into the wall, and it just allows you to pass. So time to try it small again. Because it feels like I'm using nothing which is actually related to being big. I don't think scrolling actually helps. No, I think I've tried every subpixel at this point. It's also really, I mean, when you're big, it's not subpixel precise, so I don't really understand what's actually the difference between small Mario on the bean and big Mario on the bean. There is some difference, but I don't really get it. Like, I don't really get why it's relevant that if Mario is big. What does it change? Well, big Mario is heavier, but does the bean actually notice that? Does the bean know that? Like, the bean doesn't care, right? I mean, it shouldn't care. There's something else going on, but I don't know what. I mean, I would say that I'm not noticeably differently interacting with the wall. So I mean, the side interaction points are of course placed differently with small Mario as opposed to big Mario. And this sometimes makes a difference, but I don't think it makes a difference in this specific situation. I mean, yes, in general you do slightly differently interact with walls as big Mario. So the point is that the interaction points are farther apart, so So it's more likely that it happens that one interaction point touches a wall and the other doesn't. And then only the behavior of the lower interaction point is accounted for. Which is the reason why you can run into a Manta which is placed on a cement block without taking damage. You can just run into it, and the point is that the upper interaction point registers the Manta and the lower one registers the cement block, but only the lower one gets actually used when that happens. But the point is, this wall right here is just a huge giant wall, right? So it shouldn't at any point make a difference what the lower interaction point and the upper interaction point do, because both of them interact with the wall. It's kind of like the point. So for some reason it appears to be that that the springboard does care, but what's actually happening here? Because it really like from this point on I can just release every button. I mean, you say that like this, but this still happens, right? Like, this is still a thing that happens. The hitbox on the bean being stationary is somewhat of an error. That's just the script being inaccurate with hitbox drawing. Like, what's actually happening is each of the 5 circles individually has a hitbox. And it's a tiny square. And that also exists. And that's the hitbox which is actually relevant for the interaction. But the script isn't drawing these. I think this is 79. Can somebody confirm? Yeah, it's 79. 12C. That's what you care about. But I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can also just like place a bean against the wall. That's the setup that's actually happening here. There's nothing hidden here. It's a very general thing. Wait, this is even more confusing. Here I'm not even pressing any buttons. Like I'm not pressing a single button in this entire interaction. Do I even have to touch the wall? No, I don't even have to touch the wall. It completely suffices. Oh, I am actually touching the wall. No, I think, DJ, I think I just disproved you. As you can see, even though I'm ducking, it still works. Does that lineup work with Small Mario? No. Okay, so this works with Big Mario, but the same inputs, the same inputs do not work with Small Mario. Despite it working with ducked Big Mario. So like, this works. This doesn't work. Exact same inputs. So for some reason, what is happening? I mean, for some reason, something is happening in this part of the. I mean, I'm at this point. I'm just going to put on a RAM watch and I'm going to like completely look at this. This is. There's no way that this is actually super complicated. Come on. So it's in sprites.4. So which addresses are relevant? C2, I guess. So 7E00C6. That's a thing. Okay, what else? Maximum angle. What's that? 151C. 7E1520. 7E152C. 7E 1538, 7E 1544. I don't know what that is. It's a stun timer. Why is the stun timer relevant? I don't know. Ignore the stun timer. What else? 7E 1574. What else? 7E 1580. How many addresses still exist? Okay, there are no other addresses. Great. So I guess you also want to see some part of the RAM watch. There we go, there's RAM watch. I don't know how much you can read on that, but it's a RAM watch. Hooray. Time to find out what's actually happening here. 80. 70, 80. What? That's a very intriguing address. What is that? Player Y position. Note that this value may be displaced by 1888 in addition to small 1-pixel displacements based on Mario's power-up status? What? Okay. Okay, so this is one of the addresses for our... This is one of the addresses which lags behind by 1 frame. It is always equal to... I mean, it is usually equal to 192 plus... it's usually equal to Mario's Y position minus the camera's Y position, both calculated of the previous frame. So in this situation, it's always Mario's previous Y position minus 192. Except for that weird, intriguing 1-pixel displacement, which is very irritating. So what's actually happening here? So now we have 283. So on the next frame, assuming everything works correctly, I should see 91. And I do. Now I should see 94. And I do. Now I should see 96. And I do. Now I should see 89. 99. And I do. Then 103. Now 106. And now 111. Okay. I mean, this seems perfectly reasonable to me, honestly. I guess I have to, like, actually remember all the numbers now. Huh. So this is where something weird happens. Ah, because it's not actually relevant that Mario touches the wall, it's just relevant that he actually is in the walking animation. When he's in the standing animation, then nothing happens. So it has to be the walking animation. But why is it relevant that he's in the walking animation here? I think that, like, you would naively expect that the bean is catching him right here. But instead, all of the relevant behavior is determined by whatever's happening on this frame. This is completely ludicrous. What? How does this happen? Like, why is it relevant what happens on this frame as opposed to what happens on this frame? It's almost like the bean is planning 10 frames in advance. Hi, Red 7. I am currently not understanding the game, in case you couldn't tell. How is the bean 10 frames ahead of the game? How does this even happen? So I guess the question is, how do I actually manage to... I guess I can check this on dry land. So depending on the... Just depends on the walking state. Ah, but it's always... What? Ah! Big Mario is just naturally 1 pixel lower than Small Mario. Like, it's just the way the game is. The question is, can I somehow... I don't think you can keep P-Speed this way. So the problem is you can't really get P-Speed on a bean. You just cannot. So no, this doesn't seem to work. Like, no amount of walking will change this. Like, standing? Sure, standing exists. So I guess the point is I can maybe try to... Can I somehow like keep P-speed onto the onto the bean for a frame or so? Ah, can I maybe keep P-speed onto the bean by spamming jump buttons? No, I don't think this works. What just happened? Why does this work? No, I can't reproduce it. This is the horrible part about it. You know? Nah, everything is fine. I have backup save state, but but the scary part is that I... Okay, so here we go apparently. So what's happening here? Like in this state, maybe I can even go like a bit behind this. Huh. Okay, can I... Anyway, I have this state. So what am I doing here? I'm just walking to the right. And it just works. Like, that's the horrible part. I'm walking right and it just works. Y sprite minus 80 plus the constant 20 plus the constant 8 should be less than should be less than 1A, or if the player is big, 1C. 1A is big and 1C is small. Okay, so is there a reason why you put the absolute constant 20 and the absolute constant 8 apart from each other? Or is this just how the game does it and that's why you also did it? To be or not to be? So Y sprite, which in this case is 304, minus $80. Wait. What's Y sprite? Or YSPR? What is that? It is not the absolute position of the sprite in the level. Is it just sprite position minus camera Y, sprite Y position minus camera Y position? The OAM Y position. Is that, no, that's also not, wait, is that the same as sprite Y position minus camera Y position? Or is that yet another address? Or I mean, yet another thing. It's the OAM Y position. OAM Y position. I mean, sure, it's where the bean is drawn. But how is that calculated? Like from let's say from our down to earth addresses, like the address of the bean in the level and the position of the bean in the level and the position of the camera, for example. I mean, I guess that goes a bit too far, the question, because like I guess it's a bit more complicated than that, but oh, is it where the bean is drawn? Like, I mean, I guess it's not actually where the bean as an entire 5-tile thing is drawn, but where where the where the circle thing is drawn, like each circle individually. Yes, a singular bean, not the entire set of beans, of course, because like each of them has its own interaction. Yeah, of course. I mean, like these are not drawn together. I mean, it's clear in a sense. The IAM Y position is different for each bean. I think it is in fact that only Y position matters. Only X position matters. In fact, I don't think the Y position of Mario actually matters. I think the real magic here that's happening is... Ah! Okay, so the point is, at the end, the Y position of Mario doesn't really matter anymore. At the beginning it does, because you have to like kind of push it down for a while. So you have to push down the bean enough so that it doesn't rebound until like 1 frame later than usual. I mean, now it's cheap. Now I'm big. Like the point at the end is, at the end, when you're actually almost past the bean, the problem is not that Mario isn't far enough down. I mean, that's technically also sort of the problem, but that's not actually what you're changing. What you're changing is you're making the bean stay at its bottommost angle for 1 frame longer. That's what you're actually achieving with what you are doing. So you're trying to make sure that the bean stays down for an additional frame. But how that actually works? Still not sure. Now I kind of want to find a good way to achieve this. Because it kind of appears to be black magic. But it doesn't have to be that way, right? Hi. I have not considered that beans are too janky for me to figure out. No. I am sure these are understandable for some very specific notion of understandable. Huh. That was frame perfect, I think. Is that frame perfect? In fact, not even frame perfect. very generous 2-frame window. So okay, how... So it's a 2-frame window, apparently, the way I'm currently setting it up. So how would I create a consistent setup for something like this? So I can get I can... Why do we have 2 Marios? That's a very good question, why we have 2 Marios. Ah, I know why we have 2 Marios. Why we had 2 Marios. I closed the RAM watch. And OBS, in its everlasting desire to catch a new window, decided to take the other BizHawk window and just duplicate it for some reason. Okay, anyway, I can consistently get a 0 subpixel, X subpixel, and I can consistently Okay, so if you press and hold B while also jumping against the wall, you will always get a somewhat low-ish subpixel. So this consistently gives you a low Y subpixel and a 0x subpixel. And then you have to climb on this position, jump, and then there's a 2-frame window for pressing right, I guess. And maybe not even that. Maybe this entire setup doesn't even work. But it's at least achievable, the setup, even if it doesn't work. Ah, I guess there's a better setup for this. Here you can use the bean to get an F subpixel consistently. Might be better. Okay, I have an actual setup. Hooray! Get a point F subpixel. This is doable. It's not super easy to get, but I think a point E subpixel also works, so it's not too bad. So you have a point F subpixel. Then you can get some Y subpixel. Climb to exactly this pixel. And then it's unfortunately a 2-frame window of pressing right here. Like either on this frame. Oh wait, not on this frame, the frame after. Great. Either on this frame or on this frame. And I think no other frame works, unfortunately. Yeah. So it's a 2-frame window And it's horrible. Like the entire setup process is a bit of a mess. Oh no. Please don't tell me that this doesn't even work. Am I using my own setup incorrectly? I don't know. I don't think wiggling left right until it works is that that good. Like I timed out twice, just wiggling left right. Not necessarily ideal in a speedrunning setting. Whereas with this, I mean, getting a consistent X subpixel is not too hard, getting a consistent Y subpixel is not too hard. Getting the consistent pixel is, well, that's a visual thing, it's doable, I guess, and then it's a 2-frame window. It can't really get much better than that, because the trick is just very precise. Anyway, that's the best thing I can come up with this quickly. Okay. Next stage, 80. What is this? It's a coin block. Oh, how does this work again? How does this work again? There's a trick to this. Huh. I mean, you want a duplication. A diagonal duplication. And you want to get it from here. How does this work again? Is it easier with the script? Yes, I have seen that break. How does this work? There is a way of duplicating like this. How does it work again? Like, this is not the way to go. Is there a good... Is there just a good Y subpixel for the shell to use? I mean, at this distance, Y subpixel shouldn't matter too much, actually. I mean, they come in a bit, but they won't be really that relevant, right? Um, it's like a 0x Y subpixel. That should work, I think. Now the question is just, how do I actually get... How do I actually get the shell to duplicate the block? Ah. Does this work? Oh, it doesn't. How do these tubes work again? There is some trick. How does this work? I want a block duplication. And for that I just need to make sure that... Well, that what? What do I actually have to ensure? You don't think this is possible? I think this, I mean, first of all, what else am I supposed to do? I can't really do anything else. That's problem one. I mean, I guess I can try the very stupid idea of just doing that, but as you can see, that Quake Sprite doesn't go far enough. So I have to, like, duplicate like this. And I'm pretty sure it is possible. I just don't remember how. Well, that much is obvious, I guess. That I don't remember how. You say it's not possible, I think it is. But I mean, obviously I'm doing something wrong. That much is clear. You're leaving. Well, have a nice evening. Maybe I will get this. Maybe I will get something completely different. Who knows? I don't. I mean, I have to try something, right? Can I pause? I guess it's time to actually study duplications again. So this duplicates. This also duplicates. This duplicates and this duplicates. Okay. Does this duplicate? Yes, it also duplicates. Okay, does this duplicate? This shouldn't. Oh, this still duplicates. Okay. Okay, it does. But then this shouldn't duplicate, right? I mean, it says upwards duplication, but that's just wrong. Okay. And this one also should duplicate, at least not to the sides. Upwards is fine, it can duplicate upwards. But I want to duplicate to the side, obviously. Like, duplicating upwards is easy. With this block, at least. Okay. Oh! Maybe I can duplicate like this. Ah, this is how you do it. Okay, so the point is, you jump into the block like this, then you duplicate like this. Jump into block, duplicate, jump into block, duplicate like this. I guess I'm unlucky with the frame rule here, but yeah. So jump into block, duplicate like this. This is how you do it. Oh no, it just wants you to do it again, I guess. So I guess the point here is that oh, and then I jump. I don't think it's that bad without stats. Let me actually try this without stats, because I think it's not that bad. Stupid coin hitboxes! Actually, I don't think you actually have to do what I did there at the beginning and throw the shell so that it moves right, because it always moves right, naturally. Because 0 is non-negative. I think you only have to do that in the next room. Maybe you do have to do it. Actually, maybe you do have to do it. Oh wow, now I'm doing stupid stuff. I retract my statements. This is incredibly tedious without save states. This game is stupid. I want to play this. But yeah, it's not that bad. '81. Is this Peach? It's Peach. Again. It's Peach times 6. The game is lagging, but it's also putting out the text faster than usual. Amazing. Quality. That was 81. Time for 82. Oh, it's the corner clip. It's the lava corner clip. It's the lava corner clip. But for some reason you are not allowed to do this from like the right side, so you have to do this awkward jump out and then back. And I'm not sure if I like that. Oh no, it's this clip. Oh no, it's this. Oh no, this one is horrible. Ah, no, I don't think it's that horrible in this situation. Actually, I reject my statement. I think this one is fine. Yeah, this one is fine. No, the Inferi clip is much worse, because you also have clouds right here. That's so much worse. Yeah, this way it's just I think yeah, frame perfect I think it is, but it's just a down press. But I'm fairly sure that with clouds there it's much worse. Or there's something else in Inferi to make it worse. But remember the one in Inferi being horrible. What is happening here? What is happening here? So I get a star. And now what? I mean, now what? Now I'm here and now what? No, Inferi is not public. There is no public download of Inferi. There are occasional talks to finish the entire thing and then to make it public, but I don't think it's happening. Who made it? A bunch of people. I guess you know Kebab Chiller, who created Grey Eminence after that. I don't think the other ones have made anything that would make them known in any way. Like, it's a bunch of German hackers. I've made a level. Well, technically I've made a level, yes. Technically you've made a level. Technically. But your level isn't in the ROM, right? My level is so bad. What is this? Yes, of course it is what mostly happens. But I mean, Inferi has been progressing pretty far in the 9 years it's been a thing. Almost a decade of Inferi. I just hope it just doesn't die and instead is finished in, like, I don't know, another 3 years. Because while a lot of the things in there are stupid and not good in any way, there are also a lot of creative ideas in there. I mean, I'd love to see him replay in Fairy, but I don't think it's happening. I don't think it's happening. Ah, I scrolled the wrong direction. It's not really heavy Kaizo hard stuff. It's really weird glitch puzzle stuff. It's weird and it's art. But yes, it was mostly made for Conan, and the biggest reason why it's not being developed anymore is because Conan stopped playing. In a certain castle. In a certain castle. But actually, I mean, there have been a few levels made since then. It's not like it's completely dead because Conan hasn't continued, it's just progress has significantly slowed down. And apparently there are 2 levels, which exist now, which I don't know about. I mean, which I know about, but which I don't know. But I haven't gotten a response about those levels in a while, so I don't know. Maybe they're not finished after all. Nice, fine. This is a nice way to abuse that. It does. I mean, this has happened to me before, that I have scrolled like items through walls and then they didn't activate blocks, and I was always frustrated by that. But it's nice to see that you can actually use that in a level, that mechanic. Ah, now he wants you to actually activate the block. Uh, Come on. Come on. It's a 50-50. How can I... How do I keep getting the wrong direction? Anyway. This is not the optimal scroll pattern. But it's one that works. So I'm fine. Oh, I even got 2 vines. Amazing. How nice. So that was 85. Time for 86. And it is the cage. It is the cage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have no idea how that thing works. I think the main problem of it is that it doesn't work. I mean, how much am I... What is even happening here? Oh, I actually survived something. Unfortunately, I don't really see the level anymore because of the VRAM being kind of broken. I mean, I can't jump. I can scroll, but that doesn't really help. Now I'm here. How? Well, just how? I mean, I guess I want to go to this coin. And then go back to the other coin, maybe? Maybe that's what the coins are trying to tell me, but then what? I mean, now what? Now I have a key. I can stand on the key. But standing on the key doesn't really help. So I might as well keep the key with me. So now that I've kept the key, what actually can I do? I mean, I can jump. Hooray! Just Doesn't really work. Well, yes, but I don't really know where the key blocks are. Like, I mean, I don't know where anything of in this level is. To be honest, I have no idea how that level actually What? Something just happened. Wait, something just happened. I was just able to... I just lost all of my speed for some reason. What? Like, I stopped. Like, everything stopped. Ah, but then it stopped stopping? Then the... Ah, if I just run to the right, then everything is fine. So, I just have to throw the key there, and then... Maybe just scrolling is fine? I'm a bit scared. Like, if the camera catches up, I'm pretty much screwed. I successfully managed to enter a pipe. I got an H. Where am I? Oh, now I'm in the cage again. I'm not sure if that's good. Oh. The cage suddenly moved 10,000 blocks to the left, to the right. Now again, but now it's here again. What? So there's the cage sprite, and then there's the cage thingy on layer 3. And one really doesn't, I mean, the sprite really doesn't like it when you scroll. Hmm. Okay, so you're just supposed to die after the age. Makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. '87. Okay, now I have one key. Now I have two keys. What do I want? A apart from 2 keys? I know I have 2 keys and a shell. I guess the first thing I want to find out is what are these blocks? Aha! And I get a checkpoint. So what's happening here? Huh. What else can I do? Now I have a turn block. But the turn block doesn't really help, right? I mean, I have a turn block here. Ah, it helps in that way. I just wanted to complain about cutoff, but it's just a VRAM glitch. 88. So they shoot 4 baseballs. Okay. Oh no, it's this gate. It is this gate. Amazing. Very good gate. Okay, that's 88. So 89. I think this is the last level, right? 89 is the last level? Or is 90 the last level? Anyway, I completely expect Cage and Peach. Oh, it's a cage. It's really a cage. It's really a cage. L, 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 L. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm neither convinced of pressing L. Hmm. Okay, so there is a P switch. And I can press it. And then the key falls down. Oh. Aha. So I definitely do need the key. So I press the P switch, and then I try to somehow get... So then I somehow try to get back. Here it says LL. LL. That's R. It at least doesn't kill me. The problem is pressing L just kills me. And what actually happens when I press L? The game scrolls. And then the cage decides to push me 182 pixels to the right. Then 156 pixels to the right. Then again 156 pixels to the right. Then 152 pixels to the right. Then 150. Then 148. 146. 144. 140. And then I just stay here. And now I'm just stuck here. I mean, I'm not really stuck here, I know how to die, but... I can press right. Like if I continuously press right... then I get pushed into the screen border again. Can I somehow... Ah, no I can't really, because I'm moving so fast that I'm skipping over the spawn region of every sprite. Well, except for the one goal tape. Kind of just want to scroll myself into the goal. Oh. Now I'm somewhere else. I got way further this time. Ooh. Once again, way further. Huh, this doesn't really work. Huh. So it says LL. But when I actually press L, I die. And when I walk to the left, I also die. And once I stop walking to the once I stop walking to the right, then I also die. Also, when scrolling this way, I'm not moving that fast actually, or yeah, or that far. Where did I just go? I just warped there. Huh. Interesting. The sprite is very good. So it tells me LL. I guess I have to press the P switch, because otherwise I have to keep it with me, and I don't really want to keep the P switch. Seems like a bunch of work. Just want to get the key. I just want to get the key. Come on. Just give me the key. Okay, honestly I have no idea what I'm doing here. LL. Wait, now I can't even scroll to the right anymore without dying. What is happening? Help? How does all of this work? Or rather, not work? Okay, so scrolling to the right kills me, scrolling to the left moves me somewhere? I just want to get this key. It already here, walking to the left, immediately kills me. Does it also kill me at the beginning? No, right here everything is fine. But as soon as the camera starts scrolling, I'm dead when I move left. Or alternatively when I move right. Just skip the spawning region of the P-switch. So what actually is the problem with this sprite? Why does it hate me so much? I mean, it says LL here. But what can I actually do? I mean, I can press the P switch and that's pretty much it. And then I kind of want to get back to the key, but I can't. I just can't. It's one thing that I can do is I can make sure that the P-switch will respawn. Not that it matters too much, because I can't go back to the P-switch in the first place. Like, if I could do that, then I'd be fine. How much layer 1 scrolled in the current frame? And so when the value gets negative, it suddenly becomes positive 180. I mean, this is what it's currently doing. It sees, oh, the camera has scrolled to the left. Let's push it to the right. With the force of 180 pixels per frame. But I can't go left without... I can't go left. I mean, I simply can't go left without the camera scrolling left. I mean, it's just not possible. But then, how do I get back to the key? Yeah, the problem is I can't really wrap around, because I think the farthest I've gotten was x equals 10,000. That's like so far from wrapping around. Oh wait. I just successfully managed to... go back before. So what's actually happening here? When I stand still, no, I don't think it's not touching the cage ground. I don't think it has anything to do with that. Oh, I just got 11,000. I think it's more about not making the camera stop after scrolling for some reason. I just scrolled so much that the cage decided to wrap around. Obviously. Clearly that's the correct thing to do. 90! Wait, there's a 90? I thought it was over after 89. It is over after 89. There was no peach. No peach plus cage. Well, That was Tatsujin Part 2. I guess it's over. I guess my biggest criticism of this hack is the levels are numbered and you can only play them in order, but the order seems completely arbitrary. Like, it's neither an ordering by obscurity nor an ordering by difficulty, it's just like an ordering. And I don't really see the reason why the levels couldn't be like in any other order or in just an open order. Because like, especially when the levels are this cryptic, it feels like it'd be better to just let the player play something else when they're stuck. Because the alternative is well, either forcing the player to quit or to think for very long, or to look up the solution whenever they're stuck. But apart from that, I really like this hack. Good hack. Would recommend. So, this leads to the problem, what do I do now? Is there anything on S&W Central which is like new? Yeah, I really like the claustrophobia overworld. Like, I think the more puzzly your hack gets, or the more cryptic your hack gets, the more you should consider putting in an open overworld. Like, I mean, just imagine, I don't know, a game like Baba Is You, but you had to play the levels in order. Like, almost everybody would quit. So, okay, so what is there? There is, of course, the end. There is... I mean, I guess I could play that one glitch puzzle you sent me. I'm looking at that now. From when is that? 2016? 2015? Let's just put old glitch puzzle in the title. Potentially incomplete 2016 Biob pack. Sounds like an amazing idea. I am totally playing that. Here we go. Yeah, I know Lunar Magic, but nothing is happening in game, so. Well, except me getting lost on the overworld. Except I guess that's prime content. I mean, I don't know. Is there a message for me in Yoshi's house? There is. What, what am I? What am I even seeing here? Yoshi's house is not it. I guess this is the level I'm supposed to be playing. And there's a debug pipe, which I'm supposed to be ignoring. Am I supposed to ignore these power-ups? I'm at this point not even sure what I'm supposed to be ignoring. Okay, time to get out an old version of Lunar Magic. Where is it? Here? Okay, I think these power-ups are not good, and I think this pipe is not good. Time to play a glitch puzzle, which is potentially impossible. This is potentially very bad idea. Okay, so there's a vine block. There are 2 coin blocks and a turn block. There's also a throw block right here. And I guess I can use that throw block to make this vine grow. Or I guess I can also use it to activate that block. Maybe this doesn't even help, this vine. I just saw something in Lunar Magic. Oh. Which suggests to me that this tile right here, which seems to be very solid, I mean it looks very solid, it also feels very solid, but it is, well, I mean it is solid. Looks solid, it feels solid, but it has some weird ASM going on with it. I don't know what's happening with this block, but it's not a vanilla block. Oh, you think that's an on-off? I mean, there's an on-off switch, so that makes sense. Makes sense. Time to look into the magic again, because I have no idea where I'm even supposed to start with this. Okay, so this has a flower inside. Flowers are usually useless. Like, they're usually just mushrooms. So I might just go for this block and get a mushroom. The question is that a good idea? I mean, it sort of is a good idea because we have a turn block right here. And a turn block right here. It's also a bad idea because we have water right here, so once I'm big, I cannot go back. I mean, at least I can get small here. No, I can't. It's an instant kill. Ah. Okay, so that's already a first problem. So I have to be big here, but there's no way to be small, and there's no way to get out. Okay. The other thing is there are these invisible one-up checkpoints. Hi. There's something below the other ones? What is this? Hi. Okay, so I guess in the first step, I want to make sure that I get all of the one-up checkpoints, because I definitely want to be big here and I want to be small later, and there's nothing to hurt me. I don't think there's a shell. I don't think I've seen a shell in this entire level. There are no shells. I guess I can stun a Koopa. It's a red Koopa. I can't stun that. 2 red Koopas. I can't stun that. Okay, there's nothing to be stunned. Okay, so there's only one other option, which is to spit out a null sprite. Spit out a null sprite and, I don't know, make a P-switch hurt me. But I definitely do want to be hurt here. So I do want to get hurt here, so I guess this checkpoint is important. Is there any other way to like activate these turn blocks? I mean, the obvious other choice would be to have like an eat cancelled shell, but I don't have an eat cancelled shell because there's no shell. There's no shell, so in particular there's no eat cancelled shell. I have no idea what that is. That's just a turn. Why is there just a turn block here? I guess that's just a turn block there. Also time to press Control and F2. Okay, so most of the dirt is lava, except for the dirt here, which is not lava. Also, these bushes are cement. Yeah, top of that region is lava, so you're supposed to go here, get the 1-up checkpoint and get out again. But the walls are cement, so this is completely enclosed in cement. So I somehow have to get in here and then out of here again. Well, at least getting out is not hard when you are big Mario. When you are big, you can just clip through the ground right here, like this way. So getting out, as long as you are big, is easy. So getting in is the problem, of course. And there's one Yoshi here. Are there other Yoshis? I've seen other Yoshis. Here's another Yoshi. This one is fairly easy to double hit. Like, especially because there's a throw block right here, so the double hitting that one should be easy. Arrows pointing at an always turning turn block. Okay, here's another Yoshi block. I have no idea what is happening here. I have absolutely no idea. There are no berries. Like, this reminded me of the one setup in Inferi where you have to like guide a mushroom along this. The setup in Marta Surrogate. But there is. There are no berries, so you can't really do that glitch. And I wouldn't really see how to get a mushroom up here otherwise. Oh, I guess you can take the 1-up. I don't know why you would want to have a 1-up. Like, why would you want to have a 1-up? I don't know. Hoi, 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 hoi. Thanks for the sub, Red 7. You now have access to HF-Berge everywhere. Maybe I'd need another emote. But yeah, it has been a while since the last Hui. It's not often that people sub here. I guess that might be like partially also because there are no emotes, but yeah, there are no emotes. I mean, except for HF Berge. I mean, there's please if you really want it, but I think nobody has access to please right now. I mean, I do, yes. Fair enough. I do have access to that, but I'm also the only person. Yeah, just get affiliate to use your to just use the emotes that you want to use everywhere. Just put them there. I mean, I guess that's a valid strategy because I mean, especially if you like to use them, there's a non-zero chance that somebody else also likes to use them. Anyway, where was I? Ah, right. You said the golden one-up is a no lives block. Which at least explains why I want to keep a 1-up all the way through here. So I guess I just want to go here, bring a Grey P-Switch and a Mushroom, and then I'm fine. Because then I can, well, I don't know, press the Grey P-Switch, throw up the remainder of the Grey P-Switch, get like a 1-up, then the 1-up goes along here. Oh, I cannot press, I cannot actually throw up the remainder of the Grey P-Switch. Because if I do that, then the Grey P-Switch will still be running if the 1-up, when the 1-up comes here. And that's not good. Because then the 1-up falls in, and then it is here, and I don't want it to be here. So I definitely have to have some other item which can also activate this Yoshi block right here. I guess there's the possibility. No, there's not the possibility. There's a bunch of one-way arrows here. Actually, this scares me a bit. Because I can only use the on-off or... Oops. That was a mistake. I can only press the on-off or get the blue P-switch. I mean, maybe I can clip down here, but how would I clip down here even? Because there are open problems even in this side of the level. Okay, so there's level 1 OD. Okay, this was just a debug pipe. There's a screen exit to 106. This is where I ultimately want to go. An always turning turn block. An always turning turn block. This is an always turning turn block. I mean, I hope it's just some custom block which doesn't properly display in Lunar Magic, but this is an always turning turn block. It probably is some custom block that just doesn't display correctly, but the fact that this is the same object as this makes me doubt that. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. A green berry. Hidden under a moon. Is there any other moon? Is there a moon here? Did I not see a moon? There's no moon, right? So there's a moon here. Can you get that? I don't think so. I don't think you can get that. (2D) does not have custom code. Great. Also, this hack uses block tool. Is that surprising? When did GPS even come out? It feels like GPS is not that old, right? I mean, you probably mean block tool. You mean BTSD, right? Not the original old block tool. There's a midway point. What is this? Is there a midway point somewhere? Oh, there is a midway entrance. You used to have PTSD in a separate folder from the project, which is very scary for keeping files alive. I still do that. I still very much do that. Where is there a pipe exit to level 109 in here? Oh, maybe this is a teleport block? Is this a teleport block? Does this have custom code 25D? GPS 1.0.1 was 2014. What? I mean, I made stuff in 2013, so it's not... Also, again, not surprising that I used BTSD, but still. Oh. GPS is not that new. It's still in my mind as the new thing. I guess that makes it older than the sprite tool insertion tools. Yeah, but before Pixie there was this other sprite tool. Like after sprite tool, after Romi's sprite tool and before Pixie, there was this other sprite tool. And I don't think I ever used that. Yeah, that one. That one. I don't think that I ever used that, but I remember there being like discussions about which sprite tool to adopt. And then at some point everybody would just switch to Pixie and nobody cared about all the other sprite tools anymore. Anyway, what am I even looking at? I'm just looking for the moon at this point. No, there are even Yoshi coins. No! No, there are Yoshi coins. Oh no, there's a moon on... No. Oh no. Wanna know something funny? You were part of the sprite remoderation team. You had a Discord channel to talk in. Guess what the last message is in there? It's good to know this little fact. Now I want to know what the fact was. You still have access to that channel you don't think you're supposed to. Shrug. I mean, it just sometimes happens. I'm just looking at this, I have no idea what I'm even looking at. This is... This is so much where's even the secondary entrance 0 to 108? Oh, to 107. Ah, wait, is this pipe? It is this pipe. I'm so utterly confused. So I want to enter this pipe with, I don't know, this on off like this, and... And with a mushroom, and... I guess also a reserve mushroom, because I guess this is a power up, this is a power up removal goal point tape. This is what I want to say. Also explicitly placed tile 25. Yes, I think you redo this level a bunch. I think you... I don't know, I mean, you collect a moon, you do... I mean, there's moon. There's a moon. There are 1-up checkpoints. There's a midway point, and there are Yoshi coins somewhere. Though I haven't found all of the Yoshi coins yet. I've seen 4 of them. And I also don't know what the Yoshi coins unlock. But there definitely is something, and I'm a bit confused about that. I mean, there's also this section right here. But this is just the midway point section. Ah, so here's another Yoshi coin. Here's another Yoshi coin. Lots of Yoshi coins. Here's another Yoshi coin. Turn block with coin inside. A door. Another door. Yet another door. This one isn't even linked to anything. Biob Bliss. This one isn't even linked to anything, it's just there. Also, I'm sort of missing the 5th Yoshi coin. There's 1? 2? 3? 4. One, 2, 3, 4. There's the 5th one. Hello. Good day. What is this? Wait, there's another. Oh no, what is this? This is an unfinished level. This is most certainly an unfinished level. Okay, so this is level 1 OD. Is there actually a reference to level 1 OD anywhere? Is there a reference to level 1 OD anywhere? Yes, there is. I think we can safely say that this is unfinished. Definitely unfinished. Because after all of the stuff you have to do, this is where you go. But you can at least play the level until you reach this point. I guess reaching this room is then the goal. Because there's nothing else I can do. I mean, like... I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff. But, I mean, at least to enter that room 1OD, you have to collect all of the Yoshi coins, and I guess that's what you are supposed to do. And then you collect all of the Yoshi coins, then you go here, and then you end up here, and then there's nothing here. Which, on the one hand, means that this is completely unfinished. And on the other hand, means that there's still a lot of level to be played. Because the level really likes to force you to replay huge chunks, apparently. You remember very small fragments of this level. It's great. I'm not sure if that's so great if you only remember very small fragments of this. But okay. I guess the first goal is to understand what's happening in this room. Because the first real goal seems to be to collect all of the 1-up checkpoints. Because everything else is hidden behind behind this pipe to level 106, and I cannot enter that pipe. So the first thing which I have to do is to collect all of the 1-up checkpoints. Which already leads to a huge problem. How do I reach the first one and then get out? And secondly, more importantly, if I can reach the first 1-up checkpoint and get out, then why can't I just use that technique, however it works, that black magic technique, to get to this pipe and just skip this entire stupid puzzle? Because I mean, I'm not getting anything significant through this filter anyway, right? I mean, I guess I can maybe double grab 2 keys or something stupid, but I'm not really getting anything significant through here. So if I'm not getting anything significant out of this room, then I might as well just go to the pipe, right? Like, I guess somehow I have to activate this 1-up checkpoint, and I have to activate that fairly early in the level. Because I mean, it's the first one, obviously. So somehow I have to get out of here. What's preventing me from just doing that method to reach this pipe? I don't understand this. I don't understand. What is this? Okay, so how can I actually activate this 1-up checkpoint? Like I get a mushroom, I destroy these turn blocks. I guess that's the only thing I can do, and then I somehow have to find a way to get small again. And there's nothing here. Like, these are instant kill, and this 1-tile gap is underwater, and this 1-tile gap is underwater. So I somehow have to, like, in this general area of the level, I have to find a way to get small. There are no shells, there are no Koopas which I could stun. There's nothing else that I can use. So this is like really the fundamental problem of the first fundamental problem of the level is to find out whatever I'm doing here. And really really what? It would also be bad to have a Yoshi here, because like I also can't get a Yoshi out of here for the same reasons that I can't get Big Mario out of here, because because these are one-tile gaps underwater. So even though the obvious quote-unquote choice is to get a Yoshi in here, then use the P-switch to spawn a fish, and then use the fish to get small. Even though that's the thing that seems quote-unquote obvious. It seems like a waste of a Yoshi. That's what I really want to say. It seems like a waste of a Yoshi, even though I can do that, and even though it seems obvious to do that. So the other thing that I thought of was to maybe do a null sprite split, corrupt the P-switch, and then use the P-switch to become small. You just found a working movie file of this level. Oh god. A lot of things in this level don't make sense to me. I also don't understand how to get up here. Like, I know how to get the vine here, but how does this help? Like, I can't even use the vine to go up here, and then even when I'm up here, then what next? You also have a folder with concerning file names like level part 9. Concerning. Cut off. Attack. Cut off. Ah, 1.9. So you are only concerned about perfect squares, I see. I guess that's not cutoff. Wait, there was other cutoff. Here. This one. I hate Lunar Magic zoom feature. It just never zooms to the place where you actually wanted to go. Anyway, here. There's your cutoff. There's also a black line. I admit that there's a black line, yes. Now I have to zoom even closer. Yes, but you see, there's always a bit of shading next to the dirt whenever there's a black line, and that's not here, right? What? Not sure why you use that type, but you don't consider that cutoff. That's a reasonable sentence. Why did you write consider don't? Consider don't calling out shading. Yeah, I don't know, this tile just looks weird to me though. Like, even if there's not technically cut off because there's a black line, it looks weird. Anyway. I think this looks better. Seven tiles. So if I duplicate that one block up, then I have 6 tiles, and I can actually go up there. This is a vine block, but the vine goes here. I guess that's not a problem, because I can still, like, jump onto that rope. An unbreakable turn block. So I think I want to bring a gray pea switch. I think I want to bring a gray pea switch, a blue pea switch, and 2 mushrooms here. Ah no, not actually 2 mushrooms. A mushroom and a Yoshi here. Because can I bring a Yoshi here? Can I even do that? Oh, maybe I can't bring a Yoshi here. So I guess I want to bring 2 mushrooms, a gray pea switch, a blue pea switch here, and I want to have a Yoshi somewhere. I want to have a Yoshi alive somewhere in the level so that this turns into a 1-up. Think this is the minimal amount of stuff I can deal with? Because the problem is that while there's a blue pea switch here, I first of all need an item to actually activate this Yoshi block. And the other point is I don't think I can use the blue pea switch because I have to activate the on-off switch. Because I need a specific on-off state here, and I can't. I don't think I can't make sure that this on-off state is previously given. So there are already 2 reasons to have a blue pea switch here, and I think 2 is enough to bring one. I mean, 1 would be enough to bring one, but 2 is definitely enough. I mean, I definitely do need a blue pea switch, right? Because like of these brown blocks exist, and can't really do anything about these brown blocks existing. Also, I can't. I guess I can do something about that coin. That coin is fine, but like these brown blocks, I actually have to deal with. So I have to have a pea switch, and I can't use this one because then I can't use the on-off switch. But I do want to use the on-off switch, so I have to bring my own. Okay, fine. So let's assume first that I want to have 2 mushrooms, a gray pea switch, and a blue pea switch right here. The point is getting the gray pea switch is easy once you have given up a blue pea switch, and giving up a blue pea switch also nets you a mushroom. So it seems like a reasonable idea, except that this means that you have to bring 2 blue pea switches right here. So I have to somehow. I guess I don't really need the blue pea switch. I just need it to be pressed. That's a weaker thing. So I guess I can have 2 blue pea switches, bring one of them. Press one of them to get like a pea switch jump here, use the other one to, I don't know, just put it here, and then remove all of these brown blocks, get all of the stuff that you want to have, like those mushrooms, this gray pea switch, and then I just have to bring a mushroom and 2 blue pea switches to here. And I guess I also have to have this on-off switch in this stage, because otherwise I'm kind of screwed. Actually, I guess I'm not that screwed, because like I can use the pea switch throw through the wall and get the on-off switch to be activated, I think. So I think I can use that. But how do I actually get all of this stuff to here? Because like to the left of, in this general area of the level, which is like right here, in this general area of the level there is only one power-up, I think, and that's this one, and that one I already use and lose to kill these turn blocks, and that's kind of a problem. So I guess I'm having already a big resource problem. I guess this is not particularly straightforward. There are 2 mushrooms here. Just not easy to reach them. Yeah, I think I'll stop here for today. I'll look at this next week again. Well, I guess I will look at this next week again, because this actually looks interesting. Despite it being incomplete at the end. This does look interesting. And it does look, I mean, it seems to be beatable. I definitely want to look into this more. So I guess I'll do that next week. So, thanks for watching, everyone. Have a good night. Until then, I guess.